There we go. There's the unmute. Alright. Good. I really need to keybind that. One sec, pulling up chat on my phone. Be here in a sec. But yeah, it is Wednesday morning for our good friend Harry Dubois. Let's see if he is going to be as much of a mess today, eh? Alright. So, let's take a quick look. Find the armored gloves, which we know are in the what's it? I forget. They're in held by what was it? Held by a girl in the fishing village. Yeah. Okay. Knows something about the armored gloves. Well, okay. So she maybe not doesn't have it, but she did have it at one point. Alright. We want to report back to Plaisance about the doomed commercial area. That's connected to that. Find Morel, the cryptozoologist, who is in the other side of the waterlock. You need to let Everard know that we opened that door for the racist in the basement that he was trying to intimidate. Still don't, like, I thought we got the thing about the borscht. It's vodka, but I guess there's more to be found out there, huh? And let's prove authority to Titus, which is almost certainly not going to happen anytime soon. Interrogate drivers. Joyce's info on the lynching. Find speed. Close the waterlock. Replace the lost bull, which you can do. Smokes. Badge. Clothes. Tattoo. Maybe ask... Right, I can ask at the antique shop about that. Call, we don't have any leads. No real leads for that. I thought we've mostly gotten a reality lowdown, but I guess there's maybe a bit more to learn. Murder weapon. Okay. Well, there's nothing to do here.
The window stands broken in its the morning light.
Yeah. The morning light. ISAo Cité, not available. Right. Half-light. What does half-light do again? Let the body take control. Threaten people. Oh, okay. This one's interfacing? Maybe you want that a bit more. Looks weird though. This is electrochemistry. Right. I haven't really used Half-Life at all. Half-Life? No, Half-Light at all. To speak of, so... Yeah. Good without that. Encyclopedia. Esprit de corps. Yeah. Use the logic too much, but you know, let's get on down. Still haven't opened this area.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened.
With a key or from the inside? Okay. So I'm pretty sure there's that lady that we had the fun interaction with up there. Oh, there's some new people we can talk to. Hello.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
You the cavalry? It is a murder investigation.
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Why don't you want to talk with me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
I bring the word of the end to come. I thought Kim and I were the only cops that existed. Alright, we'll just do it by the book.
By the...
She pinches the root of her nose.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What precinct you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
I didn't recognize that guy. Okay.
You look like shit.
Your ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses. I recognize you.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
Looks don't matter, it's what's on the inside that counts.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm going by here.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
He scans you from head to toe.
Okay, so this guy is cool. He stands there like a statue, an angry statue, and he does not like you.
And he's definitely not wearing a very poor disguise. Something strange about this guy.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
69. No, for 41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds,
Somewhere good.
okay, how about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned?
Okay.
Oh, he's not doing his thing. Oh, the hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. Why does chat keep fucking going down? Sorry. I'm not busy, you're not busy, let's just play around. Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. What would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Kim's cooler than you. This guy looks insane. He's definitely not in disguise. And definitely pretending, definitely not my Harry Du Bois's former partner who's royally pissed off at him. Partners in crime?
No, because in this thought experiment, we're all police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Come on. Stop it.
Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
The man pauses for dramatic effect.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
Not so subtle dig, eh?
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who is this far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Do you want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
Well, that's good. Can't imagine much more. See you around. Definitely not suspicious police officer.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Alright then. See you around.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
That voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Wait. I think I recognize your voice.
Oh, really? I wonder where.
When I called to report in my badge, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
Haven't seen you before.
Okay, then. It's probably a coincidence. People sound alike. Goodbye.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
Yeah, it's super weird. Or maybe it's completely normal.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
Should just try and ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head, looking like he really is having trouble believing this shit. Look, I just have to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay. Don't remember you from anywhere.
God fucking shit.
He pinches the root of his nose.
None of this is great news for him. Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal
Hi,
control
Arda.
agent. something
His
of
golden
that
mane
kind.
looks very
Not a
real.
cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
He's wearing a cop's uniform. What are you talking about? But okay. Well then, I guess we could ask him questions.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a sack of shit?
Exactly.
The man nods excitedly in approval. Will you answer some other questions other than that?
No,
Why not?
'cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you just want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things.
I noticed.
Say one.
But I also somehow have the slight feeling he very much does not want me to say things.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
So, a man was shot and hanged. Do we want to reveal that to him? Sure.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Basically.
Okay, well,
He corrects his blonde wig. His hair. He corrects his hair. Hey, why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives you an odd look.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about the hanged man again.
Okay, why not?
Oh,
Let's
no.
do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
Man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Hey, why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Oh my god, there's more.
All right. Lovely. Love to harass
help you?
former colleagues. Let me pay off the bill for
Got the
tonight.
20 real. Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Get that out of the way.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
That's all for now. I'll go see if I can talk to Morale. Oops. Oh, I bumped into something. Ooh, hold on. Secrets? Borscht secrets? Are there borscht secrets here? Tomatoes are so thinly sliced, you can see right through them. Yeah, you
The
went
man
around
ponders his
earlier.
cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
It's in the borscht.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and
Am
then
I
seems to
communist?
wait
Not yet.
for you to speak.
I did unlock Mazovian socioeconomics, but I haven't put it into the thought cabinet yet. Currently working on Motorway South, because that sounds really weird and interesting. No.
Porch need more vodka?
I picked up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka, boy! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for
I
some
thought I already had
yourself.
this happen, but okay.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
No vodka.
The cook gives you a long,
Okay, that completes it.
disappointed look, then turns the stove off and
All right,
seems
bud.
to wait for you to speak.
Stay masculine. that farewell line is so out of nowhere. A bar be out of Vermouth. Who are you?
Hi, gendarme. Another
Oh,
rendezvous.
oh, the smoker. You're back. Ah, no vodka. Let's see. Smoker on the balcony. Adjust your tie. Hey, you're here.
I am. So are you. What brings you here?
What is it about the way he carries himself? He's so different.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
All right, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Happy Pride. Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. The honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Almost fucking choked on my water. Sure, let's hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of. Is it some sort of criminal organization?
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sub Rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
But what about Thursdays?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
Right. So you congregate for criminal activities.
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
I'm pretty used to that. It's got anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous,
Oh, yeah,
ever-changing
right.
society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
Very esoteric, of course. I do like disco. Maybe you should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded
Chat
from
keeps
it.
going down on my phone, at least. Not sure why. It's annoying, but what if I can't remember if I'm in or not? I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact I like disco.
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows? Maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
He circles his hands around you.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Yeah, I get that a lot. This is gonna be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
All right, we gained it. Who is this muscular type who came to investigate the crime?
Oh, yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
This dialogue, man. It's great. I love it. Huh. Did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
So like a fellow mercenary to the lynched one? Or killed one?
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
He believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your Sunday friend?
What friend?
He takes another drag of his cigarette before knitting his brows. Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
Is he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
Earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Okay, that might be a lead. Thanks.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
Oh, yeah, I also talked to your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
He kept talking about the fucking economy. I couldn't get him to stop talking about the economy.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
Ah, okay. That's what you mean. Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
He smiles, and his smile seems melancholic. Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
Probably just money.
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does that mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
He smiles. Well, we've got one option. I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I'm going to sing karaoke.
Really? Well, I look forward to that.
Just gotta figure out where a song for that is.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Alright. Okay, we gotta level up. I guess I could start getting the homosexual underground. 8 hours. Mysterious strangers in the night, leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation, a shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales. A radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. What was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. That sounds fun. We'll have to get another level up before I can do the communism one. But... also, I don't know if there's maybe a stat that I want to be going into a bit more. I guess volition would be good to grab. I think I do have some things gated behind that. Yeah, some very attractive. Great, thank you. That's great. Alright. What do we have to do? Let's talk to Plaisance. We've investigated the curse and the entity. Hello, Plaisance.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
A charnel house of failed business enterprises leaking life energy from this bookstore.
I knew it. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us.
She shakes her head.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nia, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No sorceress or malicious entity. She's simply a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
The source is in the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. The lady's daughter's cute. Yeah, she's doing her best. I hope Plaisance treats her better, but yikes. She's a little on edge, is putting it lightly. Yes, the taxidermist's shop.
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place.
There we go. I keep having to press the freaking refresh button for the chat so I can actually see it and keep knocking my phone off the little thing I have. I should get like one of those like clips or something to hold it in place.
Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
I despooked it. It is most certainly gone. Or maybe just identified the source. Let's... I don't want her getting conned by somebody else. I've conned her plenty enough. I have despooked it. The curse is most certainly gone.
What does that mean? Are you certain? Oh, but who am I to question your methods?
She looks at you with sudden admiration.
All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse lifting. It will be a long time until we're fully free of it, of course. But still, thank you, officer. Truly, you've brought a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
I'm happy to help.
She so badly wants this to be over. She would have believed anything.
Thanks, drama.
It will only last a day or two, a week tops. Then her mood will sour and she will feel the curse again.
All right then. All's well that ends well. Should we return to our ordinary lives?
Farewell for now, book peddler. That's true. What was her name? Annette, I think? She's doing alright still, or?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Nope. I think I'm good. Actually, wait. There was, like, some books up there. I don't really... Did I go backstage? Yeah, I went back there into the Doomed district last time I streamed Disco. But I assume that's what you mean by backstage.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
The Greatest Innocence. Right. So that's probably more lore stuff?
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
What's all this crime fiction about?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes.
Okay.
We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
Excuse me.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
A lot of dick.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Any more you want to throw at me?
Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. Come on, this is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
A bald man turns towards a lean man and pats him on the back.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
Chester replies.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
He pokes his finger at the lean man. Chester faked his own death once. That's my best attempt.
Gosh, why?
One civilian looks on, amazed. The bald man bellows a reply.
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
The inside of the motor carriage is thick with cigarette smoke. Outside, it starts to rain.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Alright, reaction speed. Don't let me down.
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
Mistaken identity, eh?
A worn paperback from Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
Yeah, I'm a complicated guy, full of contradictions.
Then this is the book for you.
Alright. Oops. Hi, autosave. Nice to see you pop your head up. Oh yeah, what is this?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Oh,
there
right.
are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
Right, so these are their elves, I guess.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a pick-your-path adventure gamebook titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Anything else that's actually interesting?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
It's a bit expensive, but if we ever want to get into TRPGs with Kim or something.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
More Heimdall?
Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of Heimdall. Roy's puny shirt is nothing compared to the real deal. Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Okay. How many are there?
Maybe 100. Not even
Nah, I'm
close.
good.
Man
Pain
from
threshold.
Heimdall in
I'm
hell.
good. I'm good. I'm
Man
good.
from
I'm good. I'm good.
Heimdall.
I'm good. Oh, that's enough Heimdalls and dicks for me. All right. Let's maybe go apologize to what was his name? Jean? Rene? Yeah, Rene, I think.
Officer, God damn it. Pull yourself together, René. What do you want?
I found you a new bull.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Yeah. And I really did try.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing. Fine. You try to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
He takes the bull.
He mumbles something to himself. It seems to be a variety of curses.
Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
I'm afraid I can't divulge that information.
I understand. Unfortunately, I don't know what else to tell you. These BMs are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
That's interesting. Well, thank you for your time. So yeah, antique rifle with difficult to acquire ammunition is what was used for the killing. Yeah, huh. Weird. Oh, there's a fence there. Well, I suppose I can pawn the broken one off. And we can ask about the photo here. Oh, goddammit. I'm just gonna move my phone somewhere where it's a little easier. There it is. Okay, that'll do. That will do. Hello.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I was thinking of selling.
Sure. Let me have a look.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's show him the photo of the corpse.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
He barely even looks at it. Do you know anything about the tattoos?
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know.
Oh, well.
Sell me something lighter.
I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Pawn off the antique, I think. Alright. I'd like to sell my clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
He looks you up and down quickly.
And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparking in the light of the projector!
Alright. Nothing else then. See you around.
Another time, perhaps.
Right, there was an interesting thing.
What a
here.
shirt. All other shirts pale in comparison
T-shirt
to the
man
muscular
from Haugen.
with antlers and immense Zweihanders.
Right. Skull instrument and shivers, less authority. Authority's kind of a dump stat for me anyways, but I guess it's at 3. I guess I've dropped a couple of things that had negatives to it. Oops. Go. It is pretty cheap, and it would replace the Interisolari dress shirt. Or one of those. The drama mesh top. Damn it. There we go. Not sure. Oh. Alright, some dock workers.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be.
Oops.
And a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Well, let's try it.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
There we go.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Yeah, I'm trying to achieve what I can. And there's things to achieve over here, eh? The radio relay hums with electricity. Oh, there's a little bit of cash. Oh, the stairs are right there. I see. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Inverted star. Wasn't that like associated with communism in this? It's like the inverted star and white antlers. It's breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. There's money inside. Okay, another level up. Or we could pick up that or that. What? Let me check. What, yeah. Novelty Dice Maker, Shivers Legendary. Those on white are available to try now. Okay, so ones that are white are available to try right now, but other ones need to be unlocked. Encyclopedia, Visual Calculus, Perception, Heroic, Authority, Volition. What was that? Oh, right, that was the Ghosts. I think these ones are no longer available, I would assume. Or maybe they are, I'm not sure. A lot of pain threshold and physical instrument. Oh, come on, scroll up. What are you doing? I want to scroll quickly instead of just using my freaking mouse wheel. Alright, electronic doorbell. I do want to learn more about the spirits. Or whatever that is. 'Cause that did seem to be some degree of, like, paranatural sort of happenings. So level up volition. Right then. Oh. Bit of mess there. Can't go past. A lot of truck marks. Ooh, somebody's creaking ahead. A broken axle grinding. Somebody's crashed their car. Banged up fuel canister. Might be useful. Bottle drained of all its booze, frozen to the ice. Oh yeah, let me grab the tear bag. No, I can't pick that one up. Huh. Interesting. A lot of footprints. What's this?
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
Ah, yeah, that's the front panel then.
It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. The seawater has already started to corrode the metalworks.
Oh, the tracks on the plaza.
It appears to be so.
Right, so this was the Daredevil driver.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
The lieutenant replies, his eyes never leave the sunken vehicle.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
What is the makeup of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Looks like Jacob Burr's journey came to an abrupt end.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yet another case of the engine displacement triumphing over driver's IQ. Okay.
Yes, quite.
The lieutenant seems to be inspecting you more closely than a motor carriage.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it.
How long's it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
That would make sense. What do we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long is it going to take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
All right. Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede? I'd rather not, but okay.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter.
Whistle.
Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Whistle a tune.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound, though.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Keep blowing.
That's right. Just keep at it. It will come to you.
With his lips puckered, The lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame. You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
Tide's taking its sweet time.
I believe it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yes?
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
You think I'll ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
I've been thinking, if I put enough time into eating and exercising, I could turn myself into a living weapon. Then I wouldn't even need my gun.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
41 is his rank on the underground street racing hierarchy. Small fish, this one. District something? A precinct? Municipal? Ooh, is this our car? Is this our car?
A precinct, yes. A police precinct. Precinct 41. Your precinct.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach.
Oh
and the
boy.
most terrible feeling comes over you. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea?
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across a canal.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
They're not gonna take me back after this, huh?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
It's sunken too deep. There is no access ramp to the coast.
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
Hey, cool car. Smile. The badge, gun, now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
A fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Imagine it has something to do with that X something. Well, at least I can see what's in there now. How fun.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
RCM badge. Use interact button in the inventory to inspect the item. RCM commander's jacket, esprit de corps, and visual calculus. Well, we got our badge. That is a good start for me. RCM patrol cloak. I see. Well, at least we don't gotta do any dirty work for, what's her name? Joyce. That's something. That's something. Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. So those are probably my footprints, huh? And this is the fishing village. The underside of the boat has recently been tarred. There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. Plastic tear. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. What is this? The cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room. Postcard. Coal City. 08. Bow knot. +2 drama. So I can actually replace the necktie now. You're wearing this tie that you're sure that wearing this tie is a statement. You're not sure what kind of statement though. Makes you look like a bigger nerd. Feeder kid. Yeah. I mean, at the same time though, I do kind of like the horrific necktie. Be taking all that magic away. What's up here? Someone's left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Oh wait, we can go in over here, I think. Can we? I'm not sure how. Let's continue down this way. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from fabric. Cinder blocks, charred. A makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Up rock.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
I guess you can sleep on benches if you don't actually have a place in the whirling. That makes sense. You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Interstellary trousers, +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. Huh? Moralist pants. Oh, okay. Tailored trousers in light brown, moderate in every aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable. In other words, perfect. Huh. So that's like... that would be like a stat we would have if we were a moralist, I guess? Like, maybe it's like that, Sunday Friend guy. Like, that's part of his mind palace or whatever, you know? Interesting. Kind of a cool tease. White curtains drawn shut. Quick travel to fisherman shacks unlocked. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Then how does she know you're here?
How did you know I was here then?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
She beckons you towards her. Sure.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
Finger pistols. We're cops, we're hellers. It's click, click, bang, bang. Okay, horrific necktie, you can have this one.
No, you're not. I've seen you around here before. 12 years ago. You didn't raise any hell.
Wait.
You were quite helpful, actually. But still, in
Also,
Martinez,
click the
you're
finger guns
considered
with the
an
bag in the
ill-omen.
hand. Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another, locked himself in that woodshed over there.
She points to the building behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place, somewhere more quiet.
Okay, some men got into a fight, one killed another. They locked themselves into the woodshed, and then the RCM came. So it wasn't the RCM who were fighting. What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I am an ill omen, all right? Or if I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
What is in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
What drunks? You don't mean me, do you?
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
Is there anything else here?
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
So, ecological devastation on the plant life?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
All right.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
What else is going on with it?
It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the nights. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Okay. What else is on down coast? Wait, what? What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Is it apartments or an electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note along?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
Alright, got it.
As I said, it's a peninsula. There's no one there, just ghosts and vagrants, and teenagers making out.
Who are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr...
Call me Harry.
Why, I guess I will, Harry. Aye, it just rolls off the tongue. I used to know a Harry. Strong lad, but dumb as a rock.
What happened to him?
He did too many narcotics. So many, he fell off his boat and split his skull on a buoy. Folks who saw it say his head cracked open like a melon. Nasty, nasty.
Alright. Is there places to stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Her soapy thumbs points to the building behind her. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
You just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
I mean, I can give you something. I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations.
Oh, don't. It's your choice. No skin off my teeth.
Why isn't anyone using the room at the moment?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
Alright. I might check it out.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the place.
A key appears from under her apron. She hands it to you.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Finally, you have those lame-os of Martinez off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
Alright. You can't see into the house from this angle.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
Unlock the shack door.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the Whirling in Rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click.
I guess I shouldn't have given Gart's money already. Okay. How's the place?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
You see the waves, the sea, the church. Old science fiction magazines, books about bird watching, an almanac from '39. This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. The floorboards creak under your step.
A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally, the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum.
Listen.
The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside, it is cold and windy, but you're inside, and it feels safe and warm.
What is this place to you?
Wonder where looks like it could be a new home. Wonder where the old one went.
Westward, across the canal, towers the whirling in rags. Door number 1 on the second floor is locked. Behind it lies a trashed room. 1 floor below, behind a counter, stands an irritable man. In a small shack in the fishing village, a baroque heater hums quietly, emanating a sense of comforting warmth. A wash basin lies on the table, the water inside reflecting the somber face of the world. Far away, on the corner of Perdition and the Main, a nondescript building, obscured in a haze. It's vacant and lost, just like its tenant.
Perdition and Main. Thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation.
Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice.
Look under the floorboards.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
It'll be weird, but suppose we could. Will it change the little icon there? I don't know if it'll be better or worse. Look kind of weird without his shagginess. Sure. It's interesting at the very least.
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the noseline. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly.
Feel those clean-shaven cheeks.
They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath.
Oh wow, yep. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that, but alright. Okay.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
Inside the poem, Tommy. Impossible. Shaved. I could put on some more electrochemistry stuff, I think. That'll do, I guess.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Wow.
You see your reflection in it. The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it.
That's surprisingly possible.
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
2 5s, got it.
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become.
He's so sad now.
Looks back at you.
He's so... Oh my god, he's changed so dramatically now. Wow, okay. Korojev's jacket. Oh my god. What happened? Have I done something terrible to him? Perhaps. Oh, he's got... He looks so dour and he's got... Oh my gosh.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it. Such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
That is so weird.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Was shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. Your face, such as it is, a regular human face, sans expression.
That is so weird. I guess we've solved the expression puzzle. Inside you hear the cozy sound of some heater sputtering. I wonder what you have to think of it.
Yes?
So, I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps,
I knew I shouldn't shave. I knew it and I still did it. No, let's see what Kim has to say.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea.
Doing a little...
They sort of seem to cover up some of the... Either way, good on you. You were saying?
I've made a terrible, terrible decision. This game is ruined now. It's so dour. Oh my gosh. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. Flower trough, where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. I wonder, did that like affect stats or something? I could imagine, but... Yeah, that is... oh boy. Primer for small kids. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's a much younger portrait on there too.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I've got my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
The lieutenant glances at the badge in your hands. Study it.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
He's winking? Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it did on you. It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it. a shining watermark.
Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's
Dubois.
long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Strange. No Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Not strange at all. Your name is Harrier Dubois, like it says on your police badge.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times, like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
Harrier Dubois it is, then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank? Lieutenant?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a W freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
I don't want to get better, I want to get worse. Well, gives me hope, I guess.
Good.
He says, with a quick smile. What's a décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
Well, thanks for explaining.
My pleasure.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads.
Serial.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue? Back in 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you. Of that you are sure.
I remember that time! That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
Is what?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva. He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light.
Interesting. Kids book.
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title reads, A Primer for Small Kids. There's a bear involved. Every page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows.
Sure. Hit me up. Let's see. Let's do this.
A is for azimuth.
Azimuth?
B is for Boreas. C is for cosine. D is for diamite.
Okay, don't recognize any of that.
F is for phlogiston. G is for gamete.
That's a word.
H is for homeboy. I is for econ.
Okay.
J is for Ura. K is for collapse. L is for laudanum. M
That's a
is
thing.
for myriad.
Yeah.
N is for nadir.
Yeah, that's a
O
fancy
is
word,
for
but okay.
aureole. P is for perihelion.
That's also pretty fancy for kids, but okay. Sure, yeah.
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit.
Don't know what that
X is for xylophone. Y is for Ustava.
Or X, always.
Z is for Zen.
Always with the xylophone. That's it.
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
Kim, I know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
It is a very useful skill to have, he thinks, for all sorts of life activities like reading and...
Yeah. Well.
This book will show you the score. Get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bear will give you the lowdown of your life.
On what?
The alphabet.
Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Oh, Coal City. This postcard depicts a forest of smokestacks releasing fat plumes of smoke into blue, cloudless sky. The tinge of age, the color of old teeth, gives it a sickly look. Written on the back is a single sentence repeated twice. I got out. I got out. No addressee. A dented, stained steel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel oil. Logo on its side has been partially stripped over years of use. The government-issued red-dyed fuel oil inside looks like paint. It smells much, much worse. I wouldn't be surprised if this is where Kunoes is from.
Kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, the one says? Yeah, it said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
The lieutenant remarks with evident glee. And what are you, Kidmaster General?
Maybe I am. Now, how about some actual police work? We are not getting anything here.
Alright. Well, see you, kids. Alright, Tear to pick up? No. It's not? Ooh. Mazout. Well, you should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling passes quickly. Quick travel unlocked to church. Come back when it snows, eh? Someone must have worked so hard to smash the plastic dome.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Pick up the handset. Well?
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Random number, huh? Put 10 cents in and dial a random number.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
That's fine.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old.
So you're not Pierre. That seems like a better idea. You don't know why.
No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
No, I have nothing.
Sure you do. No one has anything nowadays. You're either a salesman or a statistician of some kind. I am not interested in cooperating.
I don't know who I am, but who are you?
I was a baroness.
Pause. There is silence on the other end.
You won't get me, and you won't get my money.
Phone hanging up. Disconnect tone.
Well, what a lovely little exercise, eh? Oh, there's another phone. Eh? Dead phone. Smashed receiver like somebody hung up too hard. Huh. The docks. Buzz, hum. The electricity flows through the wires with audible power. Is there anything over here? Boardwalk. Bars cover these long, dusty windows.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
The lieutenant raises the collar of his bomber jacket. Another power box. Charges nothing now. It's empty. Fence blocks the path. No way on from here.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
What was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
Thank you.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Huh. Interesting.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see what's inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Can you make out what's inside, Lieutenant?
No. I won't even try. You know...
He takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
You still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
His hands lead the way when it comes to that. And his shoulders. It's reflex.
Oh, let's continue on up again. Actual checked out the main area here, I guess. Huh. What's this?
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
True. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. A coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Vagrants recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. More tear. Big wine canister, open and empty.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Hold on, that is awful.
It doesn't help. You can still smell it.
Isn't it just the rotting fish?
Don't be naive.
What is it then?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Lieutenant, something's not right here.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
A dead man.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
The lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer.
He stands up.
We need to investigate.
He stands up and shivers as a gust of wind blows through his bomber jacket.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. The leather jacket suits him well. It must be custom made.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Yeah. the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Is his leg through a crack in the... No, that is a board there, right?
Be very, very careful where you step here.
Step on the floorboards. Examine the man's head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just this one at the back of his head.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Same in the bottle.
A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside.
Tear all around us.
He looks at 2 other bottles in your coin-operated viewer, then at your yellow plastic bag.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Examine the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
I guess we could look in it.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there. Solidified on his lower rear teeth.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
In a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then he shakes his head to make the memory stop. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling
that is
through
a
the
crack
hole.
in the...
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here.
He looks south the way he came.
But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
This is an omen, a sign from above that you need to stop drinking.
He looks just like me.
Well, at least you're not married.
The lieutenant points at the ring on the man's left hand, the flesh around it swollen and gray.
Or, what if you are?
But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
You think he was drunk at the time?
Oh, yes.
The lieutenant nods. What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Someone needs to be held responsible for the broken boardwalk? Well, somebody needs to fix up the broken boardwalk, but I doubt either's happening anytime soon. Alright.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with them?
From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We found him. We'll finish it.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Oh yeah, let's
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
Maybe knows people at the bookstore, but alright.
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Good idea. There was plenty of information here to go by.
Alright. This coin-operated viewer has been out of order for years. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find. No, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor, plus some Pilsner bottles too. Better not pick them up. They seem unhygienic.
Man was practically drinking himself to death.
A tragedy.
The lieutenant looks in the can, eyes watering from the smell.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Cigarette package.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra.
Kebab wrapper?
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. The sea air brings some relief.
Oh, alright. Another dead body. Search the man's remains and follow the leads see if you can verify his identity. Call the station and the library. Alright, let's get a move on. Can we oh yeah, can we fast travel now, I guess? Maybe not. Not sure. Oh, the church is down to the side. Let's see. There's a box over here. Didn't see that before. Megabino's prescription lenses. Okay. Nausea-inducing hell glasses. Discover your in-urbino. Whose idiotic idea were square and beige plastic frames anyway? Beige as a color does not look good on anyone. Not to mention that seeing the world through these exceedingly thick lenses feels almost nauseating. Maybe this could be related to the death? Filthy jacket. Can we call from here?
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
Yeah, no.
Winter, slow to let go of Revachol. Flecks some more wet snow from above.
Look around you.
The snow falls lazily, making
yeah,
the
it's
beach
snowing
sand
again.
paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
How does it feel?
You're warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape.
What's below me?
Layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
Secret of the Sands?
Someone stuffed a big old polar anorak into a concrete pipe under the boardwalk. It would keep you warm. You would probably never happen across it. But who knows?
What's above?
More Coalition aerostatics. Occasionally, lights flash as they maneuver through the falling snow. One large airship carries crates in its belly.
To the north?
The abandoned church, one of 2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the revolution.
And further north?
A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And then the other side of the inlet?
Then there's ozone, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far.
Before that? Before the curtains are drawn?
The Bay of Revachol. Vastness, great depth. Over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water air-brinier than here. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Mauryan, and at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the Coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder.
To the east?
The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds.
And further?
A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
Have I seen that before? In the west?
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings. Crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles. Grey and red forgotten city blocks. What remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast.
Beyond that?
The waters turn black. Coal City in the shadow of San Martin. A boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
What is in those shafts?
Below the old mines, l'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume.
Le Royaume?
Where the Philippian kings were interred, with their doctors and their admirals. Mausoleums, burial chambers, leaf gold still remains on the double door of the morning.
That's where Kuno said he was going to go.
Yes, to peel the gold off with his fingernails.
The Petit Rats.
Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums. And for fabled relics. Their parents let them. They go deeper.
Deeper. That's where old Isabel, the washboard lady, she said her kids went off that way.
After rubies, melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain. In the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent. 2 kilometers underground, in a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings. The mausoleum contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty. Few Petits return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water.
Damn. Okay. Anything to the south?
The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
The Pox, the old medical area.
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off.
So that's why they call it the Pox now. It's pandemic, I guess.
Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace.
Further to the south?
A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells.
Look around.
A chill comes over you, crawling down your back. The sand under your feet is wet. Somewhere in the south, tarpaulin flap in the wind.
Stomp your feet for warmth, brushing off the snow.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Looking back at you from the rust-colored water is you. Oh, there's something hidden here. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. A school of fish huddle around the fence post, then scatter into the dark. Full of holes. Could the post hide treasure? Potent Pilsner. So these are the kids where the music's coming from, I guess. You feel the shadow of a very large building fall upon you. Sign reads Sambrune 1147. Dusty pews in the shadows. Many seem to be missing. An altar shrouded in dark, or something like that. Too dark to tell. A church, huh?
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
Run your hand over a beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Will the doors open?
Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
High above, the wind wraps the church in its rush, cold and wet from the ocean bay. It parts around the massive keel-shaped roof, like a test tunnel, washing both sides, the way it has done for 340 years. The wind keeps its distance. So should you.
Why? What is this feeling?
There is a hole in my heart.
The lieutenant looks at the padlock. He didn't hear you asking. You were quiet enough. This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting, somehow. You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
You seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is junior delinquency?
For Revachol aussi, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
What here is suggested of junior delinquency?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Try the peel off the sticker without ripping it.
There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker on your ledger on the cover. Last century where it belongs.
Looks like today was a
Style your paperwork, secret task. Inspect the staple.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
True enough.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Should we start with the kick drum coming from the ice? I heard a sound before.
Yes, the pulsing bass. A sure sign of junior delinquency. Somewhere east of here.
Yeah, I think we'll have to go around the side, won't we? Ooh. A rock? It's a rock? Why? Okay. Money? Okay. These rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. The building before you housed the engine. Must have been a big one. The chains trail off to the ocean to who knows where. This barrel's been recently discarded. It still smells of fuel oil. More to explore down that way.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
What is this thing?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Servicing what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
Critical check. Can't use it again. Just hold on. Map. Come on. Yeah, I guess it doesn't keep track of red checks with this. What's my notebook? I should have been taking notes in this game a lot longer ago, but we can start now. No time like the present. That pen don't work. Ah, well. I don't want to keep y'all too long. Wait, where's the... Okay. I think this pen is functional. Disco. Red interface. Impossible. Depot by church. Military. Alright. How do we get over to the side now? Oh, come on. You can do it. You can move. Alright, how do we get over to that east side? Just walk on over? Eh. Ah, wait, is there a way under here? Yeah, okay. I see. It's taken a lot of patience to do this. Met yellow moss in these stones. Probably stolen from somebody in garden. Frequency can't be that low.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Where's your hat? It's pretty freezing out here.
Huh?
She looks up at you, distracted.
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
You should probably have a hat on.
So should you.
I do have one, but I suppose it isn't that warm. I should, and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
I kind of want to see how this fails.
Lots of feeling. Feel it way up.
Oh my god, fuck the hat? Is that what you just said to me? I can't believe you told me to fuck the hat.
You're saying it really loud, but it's not coming out right. Maybe add more indignation.
So I should just take this hat I'm wearing and fuck it, right? Point to your head where the hat is located. Engage in sexual intercourse with a hat right here in front of you because you told me to do so. On the sea ice.
More.
Right here on the sea ice.
More.
Give you a little ice cup hat fuck show.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
The lieutenant is watching the scene unfold before his eyes, unsure how to react.
Is that how you see me?
The girl looks down, slowly curling into a ball.
Harry, you did a bad.
That's it. You've earned it. Start crying. Life's hard. Your shoulders have already tensed up with emotion. Let it all out.
Wait, did I get something? Hold on, what? Huh? Oh, motorway south. Oh, I was like, did I unlock a thought for that? Like, is there a hat fucking thought? Okay. Your shoulders have already tensed up with emotion. Start crying!
The young woman has kept her eyes trained on her wires, waiting for the sorry spectacle to end. But it's gone awful quiet up there. Then, the sound of
He's
sobbing.
so sad. So sad, crying about the fuck hat.
Looking up, she sees a grown man on the wrong side of 40, his face bloated from alcohol, and God knows what else. Not so quietly, crying.
This isn't really about the hat, is it?
No.
You know, you're not the only one with issues. I self-medicate. Shit. Life's a horror, you know?
There's a motherly hint to her voice.
Crying helps, though. Get it out your system, and then maybe we can talk, okay? I'll be here.
Oh?
Motorway south.
Ah, the thought. Yes.
The lone vector stretches in your mind's eye into the wild pale yonder for an unimaginable distance, forgetting, until you can no longer remember anything. No cities, no mountains, no oceans, and finally, no vector. Nothing remains. A blank space with no point of reference, where only one type of motion is possible. The motion of a human throat, swallowing, and then it comes to you. To reach the end of the motorway south is to be unborn. You've had this thought before, while aimlessly wandering the streets of Jamrock. A lost piece of the man you were. A dark hope.
All intellects white checks unlocked. +1 to Inland Empire. The swallowing motion. Huh. Hi, Kim. Having looked away during the final phase of your little episode, the lieutenant now addresses you.
Do you want to talk about what just happened?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Normally, I'm opposed to discussing one's feelings, especially on duty. But I think this is an exceptional case. So, what do you think happened?
Convince yourself you didn't melt down just now.
Thy pen of lies runneth dry. Best to simply deny the truth, bold-facedly.
What? Nothing happened.
So you're saying you didn't break down in tears just now and nearly tear your shirt off?
No, that's news to me. I've never cried once in my life.
Uh-huh.
You could torture me, abandon me, even divorce me, and I'd be dry as a desert. Yes, sir. Wipe your eyes.
Yes, I've definitely never seen you cry before, nor lent you my handkerchief to dry your tears.
Methinks my liege doth protest too much. A performance that would make the star of a radio melodrama blush.
Even so, in the future, could you please refrain from emoting too much on duty? The quasi-legal status of the RCM means we need to project strength twice as consistently as any other police force in the world.
Weakness is strength.
Not when projecting strength. Then it's just weakness.
Sounds like typical macho bullshit to me. It isn't strength, you're right. This is funny.
That may be so, but such is Revachol, and this is what is expected of us in Revachol.
I felt bad in this part because Harry will give her the hat he's currently wearing. That was the one I had that was really good for me. Wish I gave her a less good hat.
You get the feeling you're being handled with kid gloves because your cheeks are still soaking wet.
Glad to hear it was minor. Can you go on?
The end is near anyway. I might as well see this through.
Then let's go.
Nope. Autosave.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
You look like a literal clown?
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Okay.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
He points his thumb at the lieutenant.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Couples de linge. Engine starting fluid. Canister is filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. Pile of nasal sprays. Brand name Nosifed Ultra. Okay,
You see a youngish man bleaching the
those guys are insane.
With a toothbrush. He puts
the
toothbrush down
we gotta
and
look.
extends his hand in greeting.
With a toothbrush?
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
You look like Bart Simpson. You look... Yeah. You look like Bart Simpson went and joined the circus. Hi Bart.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The Noid?
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
He yells. The tape player high above his head continues to blast strange music. What is that?
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
How many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
So 0. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Thanks, Bart. Is there something you wanted?
Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast. I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads!
Okay. Thanks, Egghead and the Noid.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol.
Strike that! The world!
Okay, Egghead.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are.
What kind?
The spooky kind.
What do you mean, spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Electronic spirituality?
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter.
Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
We got a few more important things to handle right now, kid.
Come on, man. At least think about it first. It's our lives at stake here, our dreams. I'm sure you'll see things differently once you've let me explain it. You guys like questions, right? Cops love questions. Ask me some. You'll see. Yeah! You got questions. We got answers.
His comrade nods his huge head along to the base.
I bet he's got a shitload of questions.
Alright, just a few.
That's the spirit.
You mentioned some ecclesiasts own the church?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Yeah, can you refresh my memory?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
Okay.
Yes?
Who put the padlock on the door?
Yes. I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
It's not great when you're dealing with somebody's physical well-being, but alright.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry too. I guess it wasn't very hardcore of us to just lock them in like that.
Can I have the key then?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
Only if he promises to look into the spookers in the church.
He looks at you gravely.
Officer, I apologise. Noid doesn't always understand the joy of giving for the sake of giving. I think it may have something to do with his childhood.
Lovely.
Damn it. Take it. Don't you just want to see what's in there?
Alright, just give me the key.
Brilliant! Noid, the key!
Alright.
Ooh. Makes a sudden, cool, infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Catch the key as it flies towards you.
You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch it.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Thanks, man.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
Right. Other questions?
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't seen them, and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
But this machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
The feeling, yes.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark. No, the other one. Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg. Felt like silence. Awful silence.
But you haven't physically seen anyone.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
Can you tell me more about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
And how can you be sure there's, like, burnouts if you haven't seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't. But I am.
Why not? Let's go with that.
I don't see a single thing wrong with that argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
He makes little quotation marks with his fingers when he says technology. And what was that thing about some thing watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crab man.
A crab man?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
They usually do that, do they?
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Alright. Ambush behavior, crab man.
Crab man! Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
So he hasn't even been in there lately. Is he afraid?
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
Alright, we'll talk about something else then.
Sure. What?
What is with all this equipment?
Yes. What?
You brought your own water?
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
And it's distilled, too.
Oh,
He doesn't know what to say.
it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
Okay. What's with all the Nosfed?
The what now?
He leans in to hear you better. The Nosfed Ultra. You have a lot of it lying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection, stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter. Can't even breathe.
Alright, but kid, sounds fine. You have fun with that.
Yes. What?
What's the engine starting fluid for?
It's for starting engines, man.
What engines do you start with it?
What's with the goddamn Romangarod earrings? It's cold. The fluid's for the generator.
Does the high ether con work for you?
I guess it does.
Super.
No idea, man.
Alright, enough of this.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege.
Oh, I guess I have been a little
all sorts
boring.
of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
What is this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? Least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
I mean, brown's a decent color.
Of course you do. And maybe some black shoes or a pristine white shirt to go with that. It's official. My lord's Cobo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out telefax.
Will this be my copper type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
What? Sure. I am too normal, sincere, negative. Alright, send out the telefax then. Have a whole party for it, a regular party.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Alright. So yeah, we got a new regular law official. Nothing funky. You look like you've got a bit of the normal in you, a touch of the regular, 4 grams of Johnny Normal Cop. Who'd have thunk it? You, the extremist of all the cops. You said some pretty boring things back there, and now you have 2 choices. You can either leave it behind and forget about it, or you can utilize this your normalcy, internalize it, get a touch of vanilla back into the herring-flavored egg and licorice ice cream of your mind. Wow, I'll take the hint. I'll try to be a little bit more zany and crazy. Sure. Is that it? What's with all the dead fish? Trash from some unending party. Pole screwed into the ice keeps the tent erect. More tribalistic markings. This post is covered in little humanoids. This is somebody's home away from home, just like yours. Ah.
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
All right.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Convenient. I like brown. Neutral tones are pretty. Normal / insincere. Look,
So,
you know,
like,
different leathers.
seriously,
I like
what's
those
eating you,
colors, you know?
There is a hint of pity in her eyes. Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing, and she wears thick black eyeliner. Most men wouldn't call her pretty. There is a manliness to her, a coarseness.
Getting the butch look. Nice. Others told me you went inside the church. What did you see there?
Oh, that.
Normal.
You're not gonna
Oh, yeah,
believe
yeah, yeah. That normal,
There's no
very
point in me
normal
telling
dead
you.
fish. Let's see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Okay.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall, upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
His face is stone. What did this crab man look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on, she obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, don't stall. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but
Weird,
that only
but
made
okay.
it scarier in a way.
A crab and a banger?
The lieutenant raises an eyebrow.
Yes, a banger. As in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
All right, I do believe you. Sure.
Why?
Seems... What would you stand to gain?
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
What's the device you've got?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
The wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
Okay.
Okay.
What about your associates?
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
All right. What about you?
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay. I'll ask later.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but
What are you doing out in the cold anyways?
recording, I guess.
And what is it you're recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
She scratches her forehead.
What happened to the old headphones?
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
Come on. What are the recordings for?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden. The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw, indications of a drug high.
Take this, you're cold.
The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
No problem.
It's okay.
You mean the, one Andrew's got planned?
Yeah, the boys think it could be a place, like the Elysium or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Elysium, that's for sure.
And who are these boys?
The boys?
Yeah, Andre and the guys, inside the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Didn't you see it yourself? It's mostly music stuff. Like this tape recorder, but bigger.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
Alright.
Go ahead.
The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up.
Okay. Bye.
Alright, we have an upgrade to spend. Go into empathy. Bit more. Sure. That's a fun outfit. Alright. Might try the logic check in there. Speaker, the kind they use for live music.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Seal was high. Unexplained starting fluid. Take a moment to analyze.
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, gather round.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and become the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
I was good enough in this job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Freighter. I could have been captain. Imagine that.
What happened?
Disco happened.
I've been trying to say we need the next step in dance music to happen fast. Shut it. What? I have. I've said that.
Now, obviously, that might well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak he senses something is wrong.
This isn't the making of clubs. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He points at the speaker.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
You have no headphones. When a cell need her headphones to spin tape.
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
And where's the speaker's friend? He loses his friend.
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker. You've only got one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
And the distilled water. Cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life. What's your point, Lawbringer?
There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
So, you tried to use police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's come on, that's...
Preposterous?
I meant to say, not true.
So, what do we, do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. The optimal way to go about this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
I just want to solve the case. Do what you want and I'll do what I want.
Really?
Really. I wanted to ask you about something else.
You wanted to just ask me about something else?
Or you can tell me what the plan for the church really was.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Revachol. Because we are! We totally are! We just got to turn it into a speed lab first.
You know, to get our foot in the door.
And why did he need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there. But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all. So, what now?
This is it. Judgment time.
Ask for a bribe first. I don't know. I mean, is it very restable to be... I mean, you're prepared. I mean, you've got the stuff to do it at this point, but... I guess cops do arresting things. Get lost.
No, please!
Egghead presses stop on the tape player. In the silence, you hear the wind howl outside.
There needs to be a club for Nordic music in there. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time.
Without a smile, Egghead looks heartbroken and older than you thought he was.
He looks almost as old as you.
We need a win. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
This will be nothing. You can hear the ice cracking underneath you. Outside on the pier, the last century development crumbles in the wind. A grape-shot row of fallen houses, and so does Rue de Saint-Jérôme and Main Street. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa La Bosse.
Wait, does anyone feel that?
What?
Yeah, we done here.
Fuck, man. I thought we were cool.
He looks beat.
Pack it up, Egg.
The young man closes his toolbox. Hey, man, I'm not even arresting you.
He doesn't even look at you.
Alright. Painted with pastels. Trying to bring cheer into the world. Then old copy's gotta go. Old Piggy's gotta go fuck that all up. Cabo. Alright. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Actual evil choice, unironically. Ruffed grouse taxidermy.
Hello, mister.
A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
What's the thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Oh, well, pleased to meet you, Lammy.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Oh yeah, are you the girl with the armored gloves?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
Where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last 2 words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
What's that?
It's a grouse.
She yelps, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on Garth's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Oh, thanks. I guess we'll ask.
Sure, just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Alright, you just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
Yeah, where are your parents?
My mom's outside. And I don't really know about my dad.
She gives you a bright smile like it's a good thing. Alright, see you.
Bye!
Now I'm kind of regretting the thing. That could have been fun. With the, with the dudes in the church. No safes coming, though. We live with our mistakes. What are these? What are these doing in the fish? Wait, what? This boat is freely floating in the water unmoored. What? Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots. Huh. Perception, a view from above. Good old calf-length cavalry boots. Mount that horse and ride into the night. The heel comes in handy too. Definitely makes you a good 5 centimeters taller, but it could be that it's also making you sharper, more perceptive to your surroundings now that you've gained a better perspective. As compared to the composure and savoir-faire. Huh. Okay. Alright, well, back to matinees proper. I've gotten a good bit of stuff done now. That's good. Yeah, damn. It would have been cool to see what what that ended up doing, though they probably would have done a bunch of... Sewer grate. Gateway to the River of Filth. I mean, I'm not entirely sure if they even would have done any of the... party stuff. But oh well. Partially Shivers was like, seemed pretty certain about it, but...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers,
Alright.
a radio microphone,
Radio
a pull-out
time.
toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Need to report a dead body on the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment.
You can hear shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Unidentified middle-aged man. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole on the back boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
The man was about 173 centimeters tall, stout, with dark hair and a mustache. We suspect he might have been inebriated when he slipped. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
Seems like an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
Boots, trousers, old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. Found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
Central Jamrock Public Library. Belongs to somebody named Billy Majan.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We'll take it.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
Hold on, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
Looking for any information you can provide on Billy Majan, a reader.
Billy Majan, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
He puts down the receiver.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majan's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
Oh, well, we know where that is.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Wait. Huh. Any other information on Billy Majan? I mean, the smoker did read a bunch too, right?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majan? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Yeah, someone answered from afar.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay, if it was the police, she starts explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87.
Oh,
but we
no.
don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
Wait, okay. Yeah, so Billy Majan is a woman? Or... I mean, also possibly gay.
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here
Okay.
longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
I don't know if gay marriage is legal in Revachol.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Yeah. Ah, that tracks. Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can you describe me what the husband looked like?
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
Librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Alright, thanks, that's all.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
You should report we've got the badge now.
Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in. Fireworker, over.
Happy to report I found my badge.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
All for now.
Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
Those words, the cabin becomes silent again, the radio microphone resting on its hook. Ruffled grouse taxidermy. Billy Majon's apartment to deliver the bad news. Apartment buildings in Northern Martinaise, apartment 20.
Can I help you?
Would you like this bird for the whirling?
What is this thing?
The man takes the stuffed bird. Ruffled grouse. It symbolizes the might of a male courtship rituals. No.
Cool. Okay. I was really hoping not to think about the cop carousel any longer because it made me feel like shit. But this is a competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Thanks, Kim. Oh dear. Oh, I haven't found her husband though.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Maybe he was one of the folks. Yeah, there was a bunch of people I didn't talk to in the fishing village, I suppose. Alright. Let's go, be the bearers of bad news, though. Is this what being a regular cop is like? Not so sure I like being a regular cop. Oh, come on.
Just an ordinary walk.
Yep. Very ordinary. Oh. What's this?
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup à l'oignon. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock.
Oh boy.
This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Don't knock! Just leave! You don't need this! You don't need to sad it up!
What should we expect, Kim?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Majon. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice on how to tell her he's...
Dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Good advice.
All right.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
A voice calls out from the other side of the door.
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Majan's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
You hear shuffling inside.
Tidying up. Nervously. There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
Well... Don't run, okay? Take it slow while exploring the apartment. Be respectful. Empty pack of red Astra cigarettes hidden under the bed. The same brand of cigarettes he found in the trash next to the deceased. Windows covered in old newspaper clippings. Can't afford curtains?
It's you from the bookstand.
Oh, it's her. She looks at you for a moment without knowing what to do.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here.
Well, here goes.
He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what.
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Sorry, I'm rambling. It's just that Victor often gets into all kinds of trouble. So, how can I help you?
Well, we tell her.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Majan, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She clutches her neck. Eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
It's an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
Couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress. The handkerchief.
Yeah, just give her the handkerchief.
A small, terrified smile quivers on her face as she takes the handkerchief and wipes away the tears. She looks disoriented.
Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
Take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact information.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath. Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her. Leave the room. All right, Kim.
You did well.
The lieutenant says as soon as you've left the apartment. The balcony feels cool and quiet, with a stunning view over the district. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Anything we should do for Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
Right. Well, that's it then.
Let's go.
Much easier death to solve. And a lot less magical. Oh yeah, we kind of missed the armored gloves thing. Oh well. How does the fast travel work exactly? I don't entirely know. Oh, we can talk to Joyce now that we have the badge, can't we? Alright. Well... Damn, that's rough.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
She pats her wet raincoat.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
I could use a coat like that. Rain's freezing.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
Yep. Found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
Your plan all along, huh?
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters. The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
Well, we did speak with the lineman at the roundabout.
On the contrary, officer. There are yet camionneurs you have not talked to. And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Pines didn't have eyes on the harbour. I suggest you go back and canvass for more suspects.
Ugh. Okay. Is there any lowdown stuff we don't have yet?
More lessons in basic reality?
What
My
ti-
favourite part of the day. Go
What-
ahead, ask me anything.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Your eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth. What's the big time?
The revolution.
And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
They shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Truly a kerfuffle, huh?
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
The lieutenant mumbles from behind his notes.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Point to your little head.
Yes, an acute thiamine deficiency can be exacerbated by alcoholism. Exacerbated means made worse.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
I don't really care about kings.
About head shooting,
Who got mineral rights?
the liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
And by liberals, you mean...
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
So wait, they... Okay, huh? So how did the liberals win it all, then?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
And if they got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
So you just said the liberals already took everything?
The liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground.
She stomps her
The
rubber...
ocean, the laws, and the people.
Oh, she stomps her foot. Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
I'm not sure I am.
Of course. Not easy to be moderate about head shooting in your line of work.
Rooty tooty, pointy shooty.
What an emotional delivery.
That's the way of history.
She nods. When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
You started it.
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What did the Tsara do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread to from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
She spreads her arms, raincoat flapping in the wind.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives seem pretty different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is this zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened to the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-islary communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Yeah, 43 years since the war. Been like this for 43 years?
Time flies.
What have you been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
After that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Going to a resort for the rich, huh?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
She curtsies.
Welcome to reality, baby.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem very thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova, this raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just...
She looks at the crumbling tenements, paint flecking from the stone.
We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right.
So what would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
I asked you, who are you in all this?
And I asked you, past less detective of the citizens' militia, What insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
None of these seem great. But a medical solution for the pandemic would have been good, I suppose.
A cold creeps up your spine, reaching its tendrils up your neck, toward the back of your head.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with the technology 50 years ago?
Hygiene? Research? Okay, but maybe, yeah. Well, what happened already happened.
The wind stops, and for a moment, there's silence. The charge dissipates into the dark water. All is quiet on the Martinez inlet. A dog barks. A gunshot echoes off the walls of some distant building. A woman's voice.
Always.
Always well.
Always. That's the can't-do attitude that truly defines late modernity. You may prove a modern man yet.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable.
It's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Seriously, what are you?
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile.
She says.
A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine.
Dios mío, a libro!
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist, no? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
Your favorite line?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her. But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
I'm not sure I care.
A fitting punishment, to be forgotten, if not forgiven. Save a prayer for us in our chateaus on Ozon and in Stella Maris. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched. She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Old regrets, huh?
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
A patriot, then?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
The lieutenant puts down his notes and gives her a look. You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
She closes her eyes and opens them again. What would you describe the RCM as?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
De facto?
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts
think
in
I've
what is
heard this part
poetically
before.
called the twilight of international law.
Well, that's
Permit
it for
me to
who
conclude
I am.
with this. Who you are to me is the police. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help
Right.
recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I am here to help.
And then what is this?
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
What is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
Rue de Saint-Ghislaine, 33A?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
She looks up at the crumbling facade.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off. Splat, splat.
From a dilapidated balcony, Cindy the Skull gives Joyce the evil eye, her red paintbrush held to her throat.
You could be wrong. But from here it appears as if she's running
She's
the
finished her
brush
art.
across her throat in a soaring motion.
Wonderful.
Enter. What do you think of our local artist?
The girl in the old lady rags.
Sure.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Sure, make it more complicated.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Thank you. Guess it takes a bit more forceful than a critique, huh? What next? Let's add the communism thing. Looks like reaction. Sure. Let's have some fun. Wonder if I can ask, Cindy anything more? Hey, ma'am.
Give me a moment.
That's alright. Take care of yourself. Hey, Cindy. Finished your wall art?
Hello again, officers.
Have you come to admire my mural?
Not particularly. Catch you later. Yeah, how do I guess I can't... I don't entirely understand how the freaking fast travel thing works. Right, what's next? Well, I guess we do need to report back to Everard, because we did do his dirty work for him in the end. Alright. Let's do that quickly. Oh, now we can fast travel. We have to, like, be in the area. Okay. So if we traveled there, then we can pick up the gloves real quick. Yeah. And I don't think that advanced time too much, so... It's not that I noticed. Relax, it's not yours. You didn't crash every MC in Revachol, hopefully.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle.
No.
The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Pull out a shiny little object.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Alright. But what does that... I mean, we've located it now, so... Interfacing. Strength and digits. Clenching and unclenching your fists has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clicking sound when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. They may have lost some their luster over the years, but these green crocodile leather shoes fit you perfectly. Huh. What do they look like? Those are a little ridiculous looking. They just sort of, yeah, they only sort of slip over, huh? Alright then. We head back? No, we have to be standing in front of the church, eh? Well, let's actually, see what's in the church first, I suppose.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. It's black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes.
Yeah, that it couldn't be, because it's so far over.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Oh, wow.
Homosexual underground.
We're having this in church, yeah?
Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about
You've
time
thought
to
about
do
this
that.
for 8 hours.
You've thought about this for 8 hours. Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
Stop obsessing. There's, okay. Cool. Okay, well, I guess Harry's not gay, so... Alright. You finally got it. I did. Now I can forget about it. Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. Well, there's a skill point to forget that one. Guess we could grab another thing. Gum-scented one. Trace of the entity. The X something. Rigorous self-critique. Yeah, we'll try and get that. Okay. Well. Yeah. I guess we forget about it? Sure. Okay. Let's grab the apricot chewing gum scented one. Living in the past. Blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Forget about it. Something to do with the radio frequencies? Prayer book's been left open. Bowl's filled with water. A live wire runs directly into it. Could they work as contact microphones?
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Wait, I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Yow!
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Stomp?
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing. It's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
Something odd's definitely happening around us.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you.
Look up into the bell tower.
The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Realizing or having what the homosexual underground revelation in church. All right, try to see beyond the shadows.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
In the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Follow the shadow's movements.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
The lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is that you are seeing.
Oh no. You've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
Blink. Oh.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it. The shadow is a man, A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently. The crab man.
Be quiet for now.
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be all right. You come to the right place.
What are you doing here?
I'm here to receive the mother's love. You can too, Holmes. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
Yeah, I guess I have a bit of a problem, but...
Está crudo, way. I see deep inside you. Your body and your spirit are suffering greatly from overindulgence. And you don't even know it.
I'm very in touch with my suffering. When you played your game without all the voice acting, this guy'd sound more mysterious in your head. Yeah, that's true. It did like I did when I was like seeing this guy, I was like, and then it's just this voice. Did not really expect it, I guess.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc El Vino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Okay. Alcohol is central to my identity. Who do you think you are? Some crazy guy under the roof? What is this shit?
It doesn't matter who I am, Way. I'm just bringing you the message of the mother's love. She don't want you to hang yourself on your own stubbornness.
His words echo in the cold air of the church.
This is the church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
You must be the crab man?
Never known myself to be a crab. But if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
Okay, Spider-Man.
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory. Certain portent of doom.
Nah, ese, it's not like that. Best thing that could happen to you, losing your memory.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
He ignores your hand, his limbs a mere shadow below the ceiling. If anything, he's most like Nightcrawler. Anyone can wear the mask. Oh, you're naked? I guess the shadows are your mask. Sure. What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured, by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Who is this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Ese. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
Throwing yourself into the pail? Maybe. Didn't switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Guess you have a point.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
It's still not entirely...
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
Why say something? Say something once? Why say it again? Say something once? Why say it again? I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
You good at singing? Gonna sing anything for me?
I ain't from no Marietti, if that's what you're thinking. And the song I sing is silent as the mother.
He lost his cool there for a moment. Seems you hit some nerve.
So how did you find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
Right. Other questions?
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams,
Well,
blending into the shadows.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
He responds, his voice suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
What's with all the other strange machines?
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Wait, so there is another person here. It's Viejeta?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
You don't know where she is?
That's what I said, Holmes.
But you both live here.
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
You've nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does? Who is she?
I'm afraid not, Ese. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Well, there's some ravers who want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
So, what do you think about nightclubs?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing.
Well, dang.
Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
Well, that's my bee.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Well then, thanks.
Tremble. The time is now. Ta'ola.
What time?
Time for the show. For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. all will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Taola. What is that?
Ulogu theodos. Xeno zausin. Ipoli osithien. Echondes fronisin.
That explains everything. Thank you. When did this countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
Is this because of the insane world-ending shit I've been saying?
Yes, you spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words
yeah, it's Greek,
will
but
tumble.
it is in
All
fact
lose
Greek
its
to me.
meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
Well, it does sound like the Pale might consume us all. I'm sure, but are you sure it's not just a joke that I've been doing just because it sounded like a silly option to choose in the dialogue tree?
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
Okay, we can go with that. Well, it's a little scary to be talking about the end of the world.
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos. Perhaps, just a thought, this has something to do with the hangover.
Nah, it's probably true.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Cop of the apocalypse. Temporary research bonus. -1 rhetoric. Rambling madman. You awoke in a hotel room and started rambling about the end of the world. It's not your normal everyday doom crying either. Something truly colossal is approaching. The gloaming, the culling, the bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Until now, you've been pleasantly vague about the precise nature of this cataclysm. No more. Put the bloodletting on the burner and really figure out what's threatening the fragile physical reality you just found yourself in. Sure. That sounds fun. See you, Nightcrawler. What is that? Cracked pane of glass, colorful. Frost has grown flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. A figure drawn in frost on the window, depicting a deer. Misk Banger's silk scarf. Pain threshold. Does it look pretty? Oh, it does. Brings a kind of he's looking a bit more like a hipster now. We've got the hipster fit going on. Hold up. Let's make this perfect. Come on. Let's go. Let's see. Oh, the auditor? Yeah, definitely. I mean, maybe we could do the office shades, but it's just too boring. Oh. Now we're talking. Okay, alright. Yeah, this jacket can stay. Regular black jeans. Could have a little something extra. Brown. Oh.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
I like regular, normal things. Oops, it's a fashion faux pas. Discard the thought and the pants. Let's see what this little thing is. I am so very normal.
I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this. That's for sure.
I'm not entirely sure I want my nether regions to be compromised, but okay.
You're a little more moralist now, buddy. a little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. Makes sense? This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
Okay. Oof. Does that just... Okay. I don't know what that did, but okay. I wore pants and they did something to me. Yeah, that's the hipster look. Alright. Let's not look like that, though. Oh, boy. Let's get that fun tie back. Swanky checkered jacket flatters your form in a way that makes you feel the fun kind of serious. Has nice, roomy pockets, too. How's this look on? It's kind of tight. Black uniform with RCM signature white rectangle on its sleeve and backside. Letters inside the collar read, Lieutenant. Twice, you would have whatever that meant. The jacket is of exceptional quality, other than some minor wear and tear. 3 bullet holes scattered on the surface. Put those track pants on. Get those boots. Now we're talking. What is this? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, okay. Make it worse? Yeah, alright. Oh, right. Thingy. I want to look at Thought Bubble. Wait, what? Eh? Ow, I gotta go on the steps. A spider has spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. Oh. Shoes. Meskbanger's red brogues. Plus empathy. What do they look like? Come on, let me down. No. Pathfinding, please. What are you doing? What? Oh, come on. No. I start trying to sprint. Oh, is it just blocked or something? Okay. But yeah, how does the shoes look? Dapper snakeskin shoes have an almost invisible white-on-white flower motive sewn on the tongue. The toe caps are still dusty from lying in the church. Yeah, let's stick with those. Portable Harman Waushi tape recorder. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. Someone siphoning electrical current from outside into the antenna.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad.
Glowing lungs.
A dark and radiant majesty.
Huh.
This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
Nah.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you, as if under a microscope.
I'm not your bug.
As that bitter thought passes through your head, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder with 3 fingers.
Nope.
Good call. She left us all in the shits. Don't give her a single thing. Just stand there in the apricot-colored light of the window, secretly grinding your teeth. The woman smiles her distant smile, unmoved, struck in half by the crack in the glass.
So this is Dolores Day?
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
Know anything else about it?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast.
Right.
Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery lying around.
There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted the raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure. 3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
Guess I could have been here.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
Well, I suppose if I was, I should figure out what I was doing then.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
How did I know that this is the mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is Her Innocence Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever as it haunts all men.
What is an innocence?
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world's spirit.
A ruler?
More, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time.
Huh. Okay.
An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
When did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
Was there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
Was there something bad?
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs.
Right. So as much interstellary travel is also like colonialism, I guess? What happened?
The Mesk state tried to detach itself from inacentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific, mare interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Not human, huh? Glowing lungs. That's fucked up, man. Huh.
Yes, glowing lungs are quite unusual. After that one time, they have not been reported to glow.
He takes his glasses off to clean them.
You know, this church, the coast, we shouldn't linger. Finish what you came here to do and let's move on. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
Let's go fail a check, huh?
The shards glimmer in the dark. You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female figure. Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line the emulsion. What it said, you do not know.
All right, then.
A machine stands in the corner.
Another radio
watched
computer.
over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Does look like the one from the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine's framework. Careful not to touch anything.
The one you saw earlier was the Ream Civic. This is the Ream Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible interim printer. You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
What's inside?
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March.
What month is it, actually? I don't know.
Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East
Wait, what?
Indian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial.
Wait. That don't make no sense. Hi, it's me again. How are you, Yvonne?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
The tape on the filament says log February-March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Huh.
Maybe he knows something.
Okay.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Like the one in Doom commercial area?
I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun, that's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the Doom commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with?
Nothing much. See you around, Yvonne.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
She says as her voice disappears into a whirl of static.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated.
Nah. Huh. So they're connected with this? That's kind of weird, but okay.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Coffee in the back. Something familiar about that. Coffee and stale cookies.
Coffee? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
Look, man. I'm at liberty to talk about the sacred blaze of the mother's glorious heart, but not about the coffee.
I thought the glowing part was the lungs, but okay. She any chance heard the I messed that one up. I'll try it again. Vieta, I think. Let's try. Password to radio computer.
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it.
Well, thanks.
I think we're done here, essay.
The figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
Sure. I mean, I guess let's see what's on the thing, huh?
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play. The speaker comes to life.
Good afternoon, Fortress accident on Saint. Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Nope.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and
This must be
concise.
still... Right, it's early spring, late winter, so March or April right now. Huh.
Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving. 7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would you need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what...
Very topical. Yeah.
Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
12th of February, 51.
Bit of a time
Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Okay.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right, towards the silence. Read the 7th entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell. March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
Right, that's me. In the storekeeper's plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines. March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles, crackers, ping-ping energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Well, guess we face the music now.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Suna, the programmer.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
I'm pursuing a mysterious lead, searching for my lost identity.
You won't find any answers from here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Alright.
What is it?
You wouldn't happen to be the lead programmer of We're All Untethered?
Yes. Or no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Made sure not to break anything, hopefully?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Does not look like a big loss to her. But who are you, anyways? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
She turns back to the terminal.
That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
That's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's processing unit?
Yes. You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
Not really.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
What do you mean on air?
On the front. The unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region. It's all around us. That's what on air means.
And the AR-1 is a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market, so I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
Right. What about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my RAIN prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
So what are you doing here?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
Right. I'll try not to touch anything.
Great.
Well, the ravers won't be bothering you anymore. They're leaving. They're planning a drug trade.
You told them to leave? Didn't think the cops in this place had it in them.
Have you seen the crab man?
Nope.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
You're not worried about him?
No. You're right. I'm not.
Her voice trails off as she bends to tinker with the machine's printer. So, what are you doing in this abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I'm a police officer. It's a job to answer questions,
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
she says, ready to stand her ground. What sort of research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
This hole is connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
So, a hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Does that mean we're living in a hole with a world? We're living in a hole with worlds in it.
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
I'm not sure I understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. It looks like some ancient ritual. You said the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Okay, one last one. Any idea where it is located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch black heights above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to cease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
And the crabman lives there and drinks from it.
I know.
He's not responsible?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning, her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
Well, that's enough to know about a 2mm hole in the world for now, I guess.
Great. Thanks.
Hole in the world, huh? Somewhere way, way up above. Alright then. Right, we need to talk to... Well, actually, I think I should probably stop there, actually. Yeah. It's getting late. It is getting late. The night is getting a bit old. And I should be getting some sleep soon enough. Work in the morning and all that. So, thanks for watching. I definitely enjoyed having folks to chat with. And, yeah. we learned more disco lore. A whole lot of it. I mean, mostly just basing on, like, I assume, the hole in the church sounds pretty bad. Like, assuming it's connected to the Pale and that's like a new Pale zone opening up. Like, that could definitely be some end of the world shit, you know? At least end of the, Insulinda, or whatever the area is called. Revachol. Revachol's the city, but then it's like the Insulindary or something is like the part of the world, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, it's not normal. It's very much not normal. Also, I just realized that's the church right there in the title screen. Yeah, the church is there. You can see the old manufacturing. What was it? Some sort of manufacturing plant. I forget what that guy said. There's the little Fisher village over there. The jam's over there. That's the place where Joyce has her boat. Yeah, and that's the harbor. Alright. A lot of helicopters over that part. But yeah, I think I'll call things there. Thank you very much for watching. Get some sleep when you can. Take care of yourselves, and yeah, have a good day. But yeah. Alright. Bye-bye for now, okay? Bye-bye for now.